minus 10 minutes. Minus 9 minutes. Minus 8 minutes. Minus 7 minutes. Minus 6 minutes. minus 5 minutes. Minus for minutes. Minus 3 minutes. Minus 2 minutes. Minus 1 minute. Stand by. 5 minutes. 4 minutes. 3 minutes. 2 minutes. 1 minute. 0 minutes. 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 0 minutes.
all that effort to get ready, and I ended up leaving my mic off in my pocket. Wow. Tonight is an exciting night because I survived. I'm going to turn this down so that it doesn't echo on my fucking headset. I survived 10 days of oral. Now I just have 4 days of topical. No, not what you think. I had a staph infection. One of my classmates apparently gave it to me. All these years of grappling, and I ended up finally drawing the bad card. So I've been off the mats, and they had me on Bactrim, and I could not drink because it does not react. But I'm off oral. But I thought it would be funnier to say a joke about oral. Okay, so far so good. And hi, Nick Gamer. I don't know if you're still here. I hope you are. I said hi. Don't know if you got it, but what I have been having a slight issue with is I just want to make sure that it didn't end up opening up a new thing, which I find sometimes happens. I've been having Restream has been a little weird lately. No, still seems to. Sorry about that, guys. There's a weird. Whenever I hit the down button when I have a browser open, it decides to switch my source to nothing, and I don't know why it does that. And I'm just making sure. I ended up having to scream and fight with Restream all week, and I finally fixed it. At least I fixed it with vMix. I might wind up having the odd little fucky thing happen with OBS, and then it'll just kind of open up and do its own thing. But it seems to be working okay. I'm just happy that I can drink, because I think I have earned a drink. So I don't know, Nick Gamer, I don't know if he's still here or not, but hopefully he is. So yeah, as usual, I will, I've been looking forward to finally having a drink. Oh, the church version of Boy Scouts. So, is it actual Scouts, or is it sort of like, because I mean, I could see it as sort of like a Baptist type thing. Ooh, that feels good. I haven't been able to drink in 14 days. See, this is why I'm an ex-Catholic. Drinking is a sin. Actually, you know what? I can tell you, when you're a Catholic, everything is a sin. That feels good. Everything. Because the priest can't fuck or have any fun, so they basically say everything is Christian Reformed. Okay, yeah, that not quite as hardline as Baptist, but some of the organizational, there would be definitely some, not overlap, but there's some similarities. Me, just plain old Irish Roman Catholic. The rules are simple. As an Irish Catholic, you can't do anything. You can't have any fun. You can't have any sex. You can't have any drinking. Wow. You can see how much I listen to my church. If I'm going to hell, it'll be an interesting trip. I will start playing moment. I'm going to see if there's just a few people that are showing up today. I'm actually glad that it's been sort of an interesting week. Having alcohol is not a sin in and of itself, but it can lead to sin. See, that is a more practical approach. That is a more practical approach, and it is also in line with what is in the Bible. Oh God, yeah. Now I'm doing the Irish Catholic thing where where, you know, have a little bit of a drink and then start talking about scripture. Oh, no, it's Matthew. Yeah. Not helping the stereotypes any, but it is true. Jews drank wine. I love all my Jewish friends, but I think they're very, very brave for drinking the wine that they make. Their wine is terrible. Food is amazing. Everything is amazing. It's just it's the one thing that I've never had a good Jewish wine. Ever. It's like a Canadian wine. Actually, it manages to be worse than a Canadian wine, if that's even possible. While I sit here playing a game, about to play a game where I play a witch. Repent, ye workers of iniquity. Repent. Yeah, I wonder what happened to Nick Gamer. I feel like Nick Gamer's come on here once or twice before. But, I don't see anybody on, so maybe he'll come back. Maybe his connection was bumped. So, the cadets. So is that like so are they just using the church as like a hosting area, or is it sort of like a not quite a missionary thing, but it's sort of like Sunday school plus? And I don't say this in a sarcastic way. Sega is somebody genuinely interested academically in variants of because I have something like that. The Baptists do. There's a fair amount of Baptists around here. The Church of Mormons are, I don't know. They have a bigger budget. A message from the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. I will never be a saint. Latter-day or otherwise. Know how I know? Because I'm about to play a witch. Wah, 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 with a cat, an Asian cat. I don't know. I wasn't sure what I was going to do as my warm-up game, but I felt like seeing pretty graphics and nice... I have actually been dusting off some of my programming knowledge. I'm actually... it's going to take a long time, but I started kind of poking away at coding for the Sega Genesis, and I'm going to make a homebrew game, and if it ends up coming out okay, then maybe I might put it on Steam as a free download or something. And then release a ROM so that anybody that has like one of those SD card things for their Genesis can play it. When I was an animator, I'll be honest, I didn't really like doing thousands and thousands of drawings, but I did like the process of making the art. And I always liked sprite art, so it seemed like between that and I used to enjoy coding to some degree. I just don't like having to rely on it. And I was sort of looking at some Genesis code and how it was done, and it's mainly assembly in C. So I thought, well, you know what, I can do this. There's not really any physics, a huge amount of physics. It's mainly just very, very basic collision detection in X, Y. So I figured, you know, I could probably do that. I won't say what the game is that I'm working on. So I'm surprised nobody... It's just... But it's a simple platformer, if you want to call it that. Maybe you could call it a hack slash. I would call it more of a platformer. I guess it's kind of like this, but with jumping. But you still get to... Although the Genesis does not have the ability to do this level of sprite work. At least not this fluidly, anyway. Hurry up, it says. It tells me to hurry up. I went to Cashopolis, which is sort of like, I don't really know what you'd call it. It's like a nicely branded store that has used stuff, but they have all kinds of, whoops. It has all kinds of vintage video games and stuff in it. And they had some pretty interesting Saturn titles, but I already had them all for the most part. They actually had a boxed version of Panzer Dragoon Sway, and I didn't even want to take a look at the price. Because what these games are going for right now. Why are they always in a bikini? Why? Like, I don't... Yeah. It's as I say, it's Boy Scouts, but with the Bible integrated. Oh, so it's actually officially with the Boy Scouts, and it just has sort of a, it has a Christian component. That works. I can't really say the values wouldn't align, because they would. It's sort of a, have a Christian theologian approach and the practicum of sort of the applied version of, I guess, of the gospel, really. Because if you think about it, always be prepared, help, do no harm, like that. It very much is in alignment with the book. While I sit here playing a witch shooting pumpkins. It is October. You believe this shit? They're saying that we are supposed to get snow on Monday. Welcome to Saskatchewan, where you get snow in fucking October. Early October, no less. It's happened before. There have been a couple of times where I've had some Canadian Septembers where we had snow. There was like one year where there was snow in July, I think. That was fucking weird. That was a freak of circumstances, though. It's its own thing. It's unique. Why is it? Oh, okay. So it's almost this SNK type thing where if you die, you can pick other characters. Not necessarily as a party, I guess. It's not tea time because there's still things that are trying to kill me. I keep forgetting how hard the cotton games are. Ah. I know I'm not hugely coordinated, but I gotta admit it's a little difficult to avoid here. So I'm what is that, a bird? Yeah, they don't really give you a whole lot of fucking places to go, do they? It's like, you can just sit and eat it on the side of the screen, man. That's sort of how it goes. I'm thinking of giving Parodius another crack. I remember the last time I played it earlier in the summer, I think. And I got right to the fucking end, and then I died, I think, at the final boss or close to it or something like that. That was bullshit. And I was like, wow, that was I might give that another go tonight. I don't know. I'm feeling lucky. What can I say? I have cotton, and I have cotton too. Eh. I'm sitting here trying to figure out where the fuck I am, who the fuck I am, and why I'm doing what I'm doing. We have no ties to Boy Scouts. Well, I'm sitting here collecting tea. Why am I collecting tea? I don't really know. Stage 2 ranking 0. I'll be right back. I'm not going anywhere, and I'm not going to turn it on be right back. I left my second thing of Fireball in the freezer, and if I don't put it in the fridge, I will not be able to enjoy it because it will be frozen solid. It doesn't take long for it to thaw, really. But given the drought of... Oh, the fucking fridge opened again? Come on, man. Total bullshit. Oh, this isn't frozen yet. Okay, well, I'll put this one in the freezer. That beeping, by the way, is the fridge bitching at me. The fridge doesn't like it when the door is open, and then it starts bitching at you. Like some hormonally challenged fishwife. I sit here and waddle trying to get to my fucking chair. Did you stream at all last night? No, I didn't. I was tired. It was a long week. But I scheduled it so that people wouldn't think that I just fucked off and just didn't show up. I figured, well, I'm going to go on and I would like to be able to drink, and I can now drink. And when I get back to class, I'll try and kick the ass of the guy that gave me staff. Although it was probably an honest accident, and if it's who I'm thinking of, I don't know if he'll be there. Honestly, the gym is quite clean. It was the last thing I thought was going to happen. Oh, good, I didn't No, I wasn't on last night. I decided to do it tonight. What I am going to do, though, is I am going to... And, I mean, obviously, I still need to get the I mean, I've been really behind, but obviously the arcade machine will be going up soon, and I'm going to be modifying my Game Gear, which has an HDMI out with the modification, so I can play Game Gear games. I'll probably do like Game Gear games or Genesis games or whatever during the week, maybe. And I was debating whether I wanted to buy a standalone Sega Master System while I sit here like eating a bunch of sugar like a pig. But I thought that, they have like I didn't actually realize this, that there was a converter that Sega made, I guess, that you can play Sega Master System games on the Game Gear legitimately. So I will load that. Honestly, there's not a huge amount of Sega Master System games that really speak to me that I really want to play. Like the Saturn, there were tons. But what I'll probably do is for American releases, I'll just use the Sega game, like my Game Gear. But then I'll probably get like a Japanese Master System. Maybe it'll be. But the Saturn, like there were all these games I wanted to play, and almost none of them were American. Considering I paid, $200 for this Japanese Saturn from a dude in Edmonton, I'd say I got my money's worth. There were some games that were ported to Game Gear. And the Game Gear is essentially a portable Master System, but technically they're two different systems. Sorry, I'm eating a butter tart, which is very rude of me. And possibly gross, and for that I apologize. There were a lot of games that were there are some games that there's no point. Because they're identical, basically. Sonic the Hedgehog, the original, no difference between it and the Master System, essentially. So there's no point. But there's other games that were not ported. There's other games that did not. So you can play Master System games on it. Sorry, eating butter tarts without making a mess is a bit of a challenge. Because it doesn't quite know if it's a pastry or I don't know what the fuck you'd call a butter tart. One second, I'm going to rinse my hands because they're sticky. I know how that sounds. If you have sticky hands on a Saturday night, you either have hit the jackpot, have major problems, or both. I see we have a few people that have joined us, so I better shut up and, well, not shut up because I'm not very good at that, but I better keep playing. Welcome, unidentified new people. Vector Man is the master and commander of this room, though. I don't remember if I don't remember not that this is far, but I don't remember playing. I don't remember playing quite this far. Nothing says Saturday night quite like conversations about Christianity and playing a witch. Game over? Really? Is going to make me do that all the way? S550 Mustang. What game are you playing at the moment? AS550 Mustang. Good choice of car, by the way. I am playing Cotton, which is a really wacky shmup, basically, because I have a Japanese Saturn. And I usually start the night with kind of a warm-up game, which is usually a fighting game. Ask Vector Man, he'll tell you. But tonight I thought I would DQ something different, as it were, and I'll play the chick with purple hair. There we go. Yeah, it's basically just a side-scrolling shmup, except instead of being in a spaceship, you're a witch that, you know, shoots all kinds of fucked up shit. Some possessed, some merely disturbing, and others just delightfully bizarre. But it's a pretty game, and to be perfectly honest with you, I'm not that fantastic at side-scrollers. Never really have been. But it's a pretty game, and sometimes I feel like having something pretty. And this game is pretty. As a former animator, I always enjoy nice artwork, and I find this game pleasing to look at. I like the colors, I like the sprite work, I like the animations. I don't know, I just find it very pleasing to look at. And in true Sega fashion, you do pay for it, because I feel like there's this sort of universal rule of Japanese games that the cuter it looks, the harder it is. So if it looks kitty and cutie and has big doe eyes and all this shit, then that's typically a telltale sign that the game is fucking impossible. I actually just finished this one, but then I died later on, and so I am being forced to regain my steps and play the game once again. By the way, those of you that are new, welcome. Please do hit the subscribe or the follow or whatever button it is in whatever platform that you happen to be watching on, because it really does help me out, and I will keep getting new games and stuff. I got a ton of Japanese games, and I do take requests as well. I don't really stand on ceremony around here. I am a TV producer by day that is a giant nerd, and I just like Sega a lot. So much so that I have an arcade. Vector Man knows this. I have a Sega arcade game in my living room. I have a original Sega Virtua Fighter 2 arcade machine, which I will actually have live streaming online. I just built a special video cable that goes right out from CN7 on the board, and so you can see me play on the arcade and online, and not by doing it ghetto style by pointing a television camera at the screen. I had a lot of Saturn games, sold them to a local shop for $2,250 during. Hey, not a pretty good fucking payday, man. Good on you. When I was in college, like, you couldn't give the stuff away for love nor money, and now this stuff is worth an unbelievable amount. But hey, if you can make a little bit of bank, then I say go for it. Absolutely, go for it. Yeah, it's interesting that you mentioned the Dreamcast because I have actually been really considering getting a Dreamcast, and Vector Man will tell you I've been thinking about it for a good long time. Eventually, I'll do it. The more I talk, everybody that knows me, the more I talk about something, the more it eventually gets done because I get annoyed not having it. And it's funny because I never actually had a Dreamcast when it came out initially. I wasn't sure what to make of it. I was interested in the Saturn, but I mean, being in North America, the Saturn to me, other than a handful of games, just didn't really interest me, I should say, enough to get it. And so, you know. But all the crazy games that were available in but yeah, I like to show this up. I don't know if you can see behind me. If you can see, you see that Sega machine, the Virtual Fighter machine. That's my arcade machine. I'll have it. I'm just finishing connecting it up so that I can run it through my OSSC to play. I mean, I guess I could convert it, but it's an original cabinet, original marquee art. Still has the Sega serial on it. It's not one of these machines that has been converted and all this stuff, so I'm quite chuffed. Got a fucking steal on it, too. I think I paid... I got it for, I think, $450 or $475 Canadian, which is about $350, $370, like well under $400 American. No screen burn-in, no damage to the cabinet. All the original buttons, nothing had been replaced. It was in remarkable shape. I was very, very lucky. And the guy that I bought it from in Edmonton said, well, he had all these other arcade machines, and that was one of the ones that he couldn't unload. He said because people were saying that it was too hard. It's like, dude, do you have any idea how many... Well, I was going to say how many quarters that I spent on that game back in the day when it came out, but that was one of the machines where every other machine was like a quarter for a play, that one was $1. Yeah, Gordon Wiener, that is a fucking steal. Hey, Gordon, thanks for joining me. By the way, S550 Mustang and Gordon Wiener, please, I'm glad to have you. If you could subscribe to the channel if you're having some fun, that would be awesome. It really, really helps me. Also, the Google algorithm, but I'm glad that more people are finding it. Yeah, I like playing classic. I'm a classic Sega dude. I always have been ever since I was a kid. And it's always been like that. It's like, you're 40 years old and you're sitting playing video games on a Friday night. It's like, hey man, I run my own business and I do sports programming for TV during the week. I think I am okay with playing video games. Fun fact. Every martial artist I know... Oh yeah, and if you didn't know, I do Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu in real life, so... I am a martial artist in real life. I train pretty seriously, so... If you know any jiu-jitsu guys, you'll know that even though we enjoy fighting on the mat in real life for fun, we're also huge nerds, and we love fighting in video games just as much as we love doing it in real life. Except, video games, I'm just a little less sore at the end of it. Random feed to watch. Okay, that's cool. That's awesome. Gordon Wiener says, already subbed. This stream is a vibe. Hey, you're awesome. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, I know everybody and their dog is doing the fucking stream, and I just thought, well, you know what? I just do it for fun. The channel has a bunch of the TV stuff on it from the company that I own, but I always do it on Friday. And people go, "Hey, it's cool, man! You're doing this on Fridays. You're actually pretty good." Well, not at this game, I'm not. But yeah. Now I'm used to do a lot of animation work, and a lot of my friends in college were Japanese, and more than a few of my classmates were actually working in Japanese animation studios at the time. One of whom was working at Toei, and another one was working at Sunrise. And then they went to Sheridan, which is the animation school I went to, and then they, for whatever reason, wanted a piece of paper. So a lot of these games I played originally in college because my friends would bring them from Japan, so that we could all play together. And I always thought that was super cool, and I really enjoyed it. And now I have the opportunity to have my own Japanese Saturn and collect all these crazy Japanese games, and I'm glad that it's more popular now, that people are starting to kind of get into this stuff, because I gotta tell you, when I started playing this stuff, it was not considered cool. Let me tell you, it was not considered cool to play what you think is good incentive to learn how to train, right? Because people would try and pick fights with you in the schoolyard over this shit. Why are you playing those weird Japanese games? It's like, hey man, they have more games than fucking we do. If you want to spend $700 or whatever on this shit, then you be my guest. Like, seriously. Yeah, and S550 Mustang says, "You are on my random feed to watch." Well, that's great. Hopefully you're having fun. I won't take it personally if anybody's not, but I try. This is, by the way, this is a warm-up game for me. Vector Man will tell you, usually I'll start the night just pick like a random game while I sort of start talking to people and that sort of thing. Because I'm a relatively new streamer. I think Vector Man, I think you were here like within a week of me streaming. Like, how long have I been doing this now? It's been a little while, I think. I don't think I've hit the year mark yet. I don't think, anyway. I'm probably getting pretty close to it. But yeah, it's nice that more people are watching, and you know, barrier. Gimme! Holy fuck. It's like trying chasing soap in the goddamn shower. It's ridiculous. Hey, I never said that I was good at side-scrollers. I was corporate honesty at its finest here. I was very honest that I am not that great at side-scrollers. But they're very pretty, though. When you're busy just trying to stay alive, it's very difficult to determine what you should be shooting and what you should not. Let's see, ladies and gentlemen, if I can... You mind if I ask what game this is? No, absolutely not. This game is called Cotton Boomerang. And there were several Cotton games. I think there might have been more than two for the Saturn, but I know that there were two. There was Cotton 2 for the... which I also have, and then Cotton Boomerang, and I think the original one was on Super Famicom, which I didn't actually have the chance to play. So it's basically a crazy side-scroller, but instead of being in a ship, which you normally are in a side-scroller, you are a witch on a broom, and you're basically shooting all these crazy, otherworldly, pseudo-satanic, whatever the fuck you want to call them, enemies. And as a jaded ex-Catholic, this amuses me greatly. There we go. That's the end of him. Since May or April. Yeah, there we go. So I guess that feels longer than it's been. Not because of you fine people. Yeah, I have a bunch of crazy I have a huge amount of games for the Saturn, so I do take requests if anybody wants to see. There haven't been too many that I haven't had. I think Vector Man found a couple that I thought I had but didn't actually have, but I track them down and I get them. There is a mail strike where I am, but it doesn't stop UPS, FedEx, or DHL. Yeah, so the game is a little fucked up. I'm considering playing Parodius after this. If you think this game is fucked up, wait until you see Parodius. It is really a very fucked up game. Actually, I have Vector Man 64 to thank for that. He was the one that suggested it, and he's like, you know what? If you like crazy, fucked up, like whacked out, wackadoodle Japanese side scrollers that look like there's something out of a fever dream, you gotta try that. So I got it, and I'm like, oh yeah, it delivers what it promises. It's complete and total lunacy. But yeah, my games of choice, I typically I'm a fighting game guy, so Virtual Fighter, Dead or Alive, King of Fighters, that sort of thing. Although I do very much enjoy, although not super retro, I do enjoy Soul Calibur, and I enjoy Dead or Alive. I actually do have the original Dead or Alive on here, and given that I spent a lot of time playing ports, or playing the original, I should say, I find that the ports on the Saturn are excellent. In fact, I also have Virtua Fighter 2, and given that I actually have the real arcade machine behind me, I can tell you with 100% certainty that it's arcade accurate. Everything is there. It's exactly the same. The music's the same. I mean, the frame rate is a little lower, and some of the textures are a little lower resolution. Like, they don't have quite as much detail, but it plays the same. The speed is the same. Everything is the same. Sega really did an amazing job with ports on the Saturn. I think the Saturn would have maybe done a lot better if a lot of these titles that Japan got came out here. And I know Vector Man and I have had a lot of conversations about this, but I don't... Certainly releasing the 32X as close as they did to the Saturn, I think, was the beginning and the end of hardware for Sega, because they didn't release crap or anything, but I mean, I think that pissed a lot of people off. I'm going on a bit of a soapbox here. Back when Konami made games. Yeah, they don't really make games anymore, do they? Like, they do, like, do they? I mean, other than experiential type games. Is there a reason you gravitate towards the Saturn? That is a very good question. Yes, there is. It is because a lot of my friends in college that were Japanese was mainly Sega type stuff that we played, and I was always a Sega kid in the arcades, and so to me, the Saturn is the perfect blend of getting that kind of Sega arcade experience in a console. The other thing I like about it is it's just different enough. Not everybody has one, particularly a Japanese one. And when the odd person does play it, they play the same shit all the time and they don't try anything new. So I thought that because everybody and their dog decides that they're going to stream Super Nintendo / Super Famicom, etc., 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 I thought that I would play the Japanese games that I enjoy playing, and that there weren't a lot of people doing a regular Saturn stream, so I thought that I would. And God knows there's enough games. There's tons and tons and tons and tons of games. It's mainly because just a lot of these games, first of all, the Saturn was not hugely popular in North America, and I don't have an American Saturn. I have a Japanese Saturn, so all of these crazy games that you're seeing did not make it to US shores. They were not released here. And then when you do see people playing, which you rarely do, live, they're playing an emulation or whatever, whereas I have the real Saturn, I have the real games. I went to the effort to get them from, overseas. And so real hardware, I should say, real games. And I just thought that anybody wanting something different, because I figure if somebody wants to see somebody do a speed run of Super Mario Brothers, well, that ain't me. Or if somebody wants to see somebody, play Tekken 7 or whatever, or even just play like Super Mario Brothers, the original, or NES, there's enough people doing that. I didn't think that there was anything else that I felt that I needed to add. I didn't think that there was anything unique that I would have to say, and I didn't really want to jump on a bandwagon, other than I thought, okay, well, people like streaming and I like streaming. I work in television, so I'll just play something different that people don't get to see. And if nobody shows up and it's just me playing, well, that's okay. But I've been fortunate enough to have people like Vector Man and other people like you guys showing up and seeing these crazy games and asking me, hey, that's cool, what's that? And so I'm hoping more people will find out about it and know about all these cool games that go on. And I typically will do it every Friday night, same time, usually about 9 o'clock. Sometimes I'm a little late. And then I try to do them on Saturday. But it's always either Friday or Saturday, and sometimes both. It's typically Friday, but I am starting to do Saturdays more. It's usually at the same time, though. The Sega CD was underutilized, the 32X was unnecessary, which led to the Saturn's lack of support in North America, which led to the Dreamcast demise. Yep, I would agree. I would agree with that. I have 1 credit left. It would be nice to get past this level. Although I am not fantastic at side-scrollers, it would be... Okay, well, at least I made it to the boss. That's good. The giant squid. Well, there's no sexual overtones in that at all. It would be nice to finish off this guy because I keep dying here. There we go. I'm just going to use all these up and see if that helps. Getting violated by a tentacle. Well, there's nothing particularly new about that. I think I'm dead. I'm dead. You know what? I'll try this one more time, and then maybe we'll move on to Parodius. Do any of our new guests have any requests for crazy Japanese Sega Saturn games? Gordon Wiener, do you have a request? S550 Mustang, do you have a request? If you're still here, hopefully you are. I see there's more people popping up, so welcome. Sorry, I wasn't trying to be gross there. Oh, just in the interest of full disclosure, I have a Siamese cat, and she periodically will just interrupt, so I have to pick her up and just bounce her up and down like this, and then that usually buys me maybe 45 minutes, if not basically getting interrupted. You know, most fucking cats would just bite you. But this one, this is what she wants. She wants to be bounced up and down and all around. You want to be bounced up and down and all around? All good. Wah. I'm just giving the cat what she wants. Are you satisfied? Are you satisfied? Are you satisfied? Are you gonna let me play? Are you gonna let me play? Okay, well, that's what you said you wanted, so... Now, I'm entirely new to the Saturn other than the Castlevania Symphony port. I don't even really know the big hitters for the system. You know what? The Castlevania port is actually surprisingly good. Oh, well, I guess not surprisingly good, but... I'll play this one more time. And then I will, I'll move on to Parodius. Yeah, it's pretty wacky. I mean, I don't really know what one would consider the big hitters for the system. I mean, in North America, I guess Nights into Dreams, maybe. Panzer Dragoon. But other than that, I mean, I'm sure there are others, but those are the only ones that I could think of would be, I mean, the Saturn seemed to just be considered almost this fucked up experiment when it came to North America, and there weren't a lot of titles. I mean, there were titles, but they weren't, how do I put it nicely? It just was sort of all over the place, and there weren't a lot of games. I don't remember a huge amount of games being available when it came out. Because when the Saturn came out here, that would have been maybe 10 or 11. And just none of the, other than Panzer Dragoon, there wasn't really anything that grabbed me. And when it came out, I didn't know about the Virtua Fighter ports. At the time, ports were, in a lot of cases, not very good. And my parents weren't going to buy me one of these anyway, because it was a lot of money, and my parents at the time were not rich. And so we had an 8-bit Nintendo, like we had an NES, and we had a Super NES, and then my parents got me a Game Gear, and that was fine by me. I didn't end up having a... But the Saturn didn't really have anything that grabbed me anyway, and I lived within like a 5-minute walk of an arcade, so if I really wanted some next-level Sega action, my parents would give me... change, so I could go to the arcade like as an allowance, and I could play whatever I wanted. And it was an awesome time for Sega arcade machines, let me fucking tell you. The original Virtua Fighter and Virtual Racing and Virtual On and all these crazy ass games. I mean, now anybody that wasn't there at the time is maybe like 10, 15, 20 years younger. That weren't there. I mean, there are some people that are into it, but it's kind of, and I've said this before, it's hard to sort of overstate if one wasn't there, because now 3D graphics are so amazing, you don't really think about it, right? Because everything is 3D, and 2D is kind of charming and retro, which is fine because it is. But you have to understand that for those of us growing up, I mean, nobody had ever seen 3D anything in the arcade, so it was mind-blowing. Like, the idea of having 3D characters, even if they looked like they were made of slabs, like it just having a camera moving and going around something and it wasn't in 2D, I mean, it just blew our minds. So you could go left, right, up, and down, but you couldn't go in. Now suddenly you could go in. And that was huge. You know, but, you know, you really had to be judicious about your plays because, at least at the arcade I went to when I was a kid, I mean, most games would be like a quarter or a couple of quarters, like 2 quarters, like 50 cents at most. But while all of the arcade machines were, you know, a quarter, the Sega machines, the 3D ones, they would cost you $1. You know, and with me, I would go when I was really young. I was like 7, 8 years old. So you'd see like 14-year-olds, 13, 14, 15-year-old kids. And they would go up and they'd put their dollar in and whatever. And then they'd get like a little bit through. And then they would lose. And then they would bang the machine. And then the next kid would come up. And the next kid would come up. And the next kid would come up. And I would just watch and be like, "Oh, you're just a little kid like you." But I had the advantage of watching the steady stream of older kids play, so by the time I got my chance, I saw all the things that didn't work, so I ended up getting pretty good at it. Japan had a lot of the meat and potatoes. Yeah. No, Vector Man's right, Good Gordon. It's there's some pretty awesome games on this. Like I say, this is my warm-up game. This is not even... yeah, there's some pretty crazy games on here. Well, what I'll do is I will go to Parodius. After, I'll probably play Sexy Parodius. And then I will... and then maybe I'll play fighting game, because that's what I'm known for, I think. I don't know what fighting game I'll play. Something 3D. I don't know. You know, maybe. What do you think, Vector Man? I'll kick something really old school to give our new viewers a taste of the sexy Sega Saturn. Maybe we'll start with something like I don't know, Fighting Vipers, maybe. Bit of a button masher, but gives you a pretty good idea. And then Funky Head Boxing might be good. Astra. Yeah, Astra for sure. Or Asuka, sorry. I don't know if like a big wreathing, whatever the fuck you want to call it, is cool or disturbing or both. I feel like as talented as the developers of this game were, I feel like we are dealing with a dangerously undersexed development staff here. But hey man, what the fuck do I know, right? Doodaloo. I have a little bit of a thing in my throat here. Weird that it lets you pause the stage clear screen. I wonder if your feelings are clear, Lord Vader. Let's see, ladies and gentlemen, if it's possible for me to get past this particular level. Because I've gotten... Well, I suppose the jury's still out if one could consider that I had gotten close. However, I at least got to the end boss. Finishing the end boss would be great, because then I can move on and not end up using all my fucking continues and start the game all over. But I'll make all of you fine upstanding citizens a deal. If I manage to make it to / past the boss of this game, I will continue with this game until said time as I am dead, and then we'll move on to another game. Or if I die in this game again, then I will then I'll start loading Parodius. I don't remember which Parodius. Vector Man, do you remember which Parodius it was that I was playing that I got to the very, very end? I don't remember if it was Sexy Parodius or it was the other one. I guess it doesn't really matter, but, you know. Inquiring minds want to know. Primarily mine. Only mine, I suppose. God, this fucking guy, man. Dragons, they're like giant rats. Just can't seem to get rid of them. Oops. I got so excited that... Okay, there we go. I'll take it. I guess he was semi-boss. Ow. Okay, where the fuck am I supposed to go? Nowhere for me to go. Okay, so it wasn't... Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Oh yeah, no, it was this guy. Never mind. Tentacles. Fuck. Okay, well, we'll move on to... I don't remember the name of the other Parodius, but I do know Sexy Parodius, so I'll just quickly switch over to that one. Hang on, ladies and gents. Alright, we've got Sexy Parodius loaded. I couldn't remember the full name of the other one. If you remember the name of the other one, Vector Man, before I do, I can load it. I just don't quite 100% remember what it was. I also took the opportunity to... I generally don't eat... In case any of you guys are wondering why I generally don't eat because I generally am training, so I don't tend to eat sugar, junk, crap during the week. So Friday, Saturday, one of those 2 days, usually the night that I'm streaming, is basically my cheat day. How many Saturn games do you have in your collection, roughly? Just curious, since you'd said you don't use an emulator. I would say I probably have maybe 300 titles. 300 and like a little over 300 would be my guess. Like, I have a lot of them. They're all in a big fucking box. So I have a lot. The secret is to get lots on eBay where you don't know what's in it. Because if you go by individual titles, then the cost for some of these games is insane. So what you do is you just get lots, and then you pay like, you know, $100, $200. So it's like a whole huge lot of Japanese Saturn video games or whatever. And then generally you're going to get something good. Sometimes you end up getting some shit, and sometimes you get stuff that you already have, but you save so much money. So you get a couple, and sometimes you get something really... Yeah, pretty much. Just get them in a big lot. It's easier to... it's easier and more cost effective, because some of these games, like, you'll spend like hundreds of dollars on them, and I'm not one of those types of people. I don't want to, because I remember it wasn't that long ago that I remember that it was not that long ago that, you know, this stuff, you couldn't give it away. Well, maybe it was a long time ago. In college, like, nobody gave a shit. So 2006, 7, 8, 9, 2010, like, nobody fucking gave a shit. It wasn't worth anything. Like, you just couldn't give it away. And then after, you know, people started watching, like, the Angry Nintendo Nerd, later known as the Angry Video Game Nerd, and people started doing, you know, retro video game YouTube things, then the value went up and up and up, which I would say is a double-edged sword, because on one hand, you get more people that are getting appreciation for the games, and you also have it go to a new generation, which is good. However, as a result of that demand, then it also drives the prices up. So games that ordinarily you couldn't give away and people would have to just basically chuck shit, now suddenly they're fetching hundreds of dollars or more. I mean, in 2008, 2009, nobody was going to pay $1 million for a box version of Super Mario Brothers. Like, that's insane. Yet, this is what people are paying now. I gotta get Hershey's to sponsor this or something. Fun fact, I went to high school in a town that had a Hershey's factory in it. And then the town of 7,500 people thought that they were going to bully Hershey. And Hershey said, fuck you, and moved out. And it became a legal pot factory. True story. Smiths Falls, Ontario, Canada. Huge shithole. I don't ever recommend anybody ever spend any time there. Unless you want to get an STD, lose your teeth, or, you know, have given up on life. The most successful person I know, other than me, I ended up working in television. The second most successful person in town works at a teller at a bank. And she called me once when we were both still in post-secondary asking to borrow $900 because she was going to try and find herself, and then she got lost. And now she's in charge of small business advisory at a local bank. Love her to death, would not take any business advice from her ever. I never get tired of that story. I'm gonna start playing in a second. I've not been able to have a drink for like 2 weeks, so I am indulging in nutritionally deficient garbage. Yeah, I don't know if neither of you guys were here. I guess Gorgoda and Wiener, but. Yeah, I ended up getting an infection from one of my teammates in jiu-jitsu, so I've been not allowed to drink for 2 weeks because I was on a really strong antibiotic. And I also haven't been able to train because I've been off the mat until it heals. But now I'm not on the antibiotic anymore, so... Yeah, this game is... So this is Parodius, which was actually made by Konami. And this game is just totally fucked. If there's ever a game that anybody would basically smoke up and get high to, this is the game. Like, this is just so completely fucking... Look at this. Look at this shit. I'm shooting sheep and flying squirrels and like seriously, what the fuck? Like, look at this. Like, I'm shooting, I don't know what the hell that is. I don't really want to know. And then there's like bells that come ringing out of nowhere, and like it's so completely lunatic. Like, I don't know what the... Like, look, there's like giant corn. Like, I'm getting shot at. Like, I'm being attacked by corn. Sheep and corn. Can you imagine the pitch session that would go into a game like this? Okay, game developer-san, tell me about this game that you want to make. Oh, well, I have a great idea for game. You get to shoot sheep and you get attacked by bells and corn. Oh, this sounds like multi-million yen hit. Billion yen hit. You get to, I'm shooting big things that blow up and have eyes on them. Come work at Konami. I'm not really sure what the thought process is for games like this, but I don't know what the fuck they were on, but I bet you it was good shit. Like, look at this. Like, look at this insanity. So, there's like, I'm being attacked by corn, and then there's like bells and shit, and like, what the... I got nothing, man. And the theme is Baba Black Sheep. And this, and if you listen carefully, this song in the background is basically a cover of American Patrol. That's the which is like, this is just so screwed up. This is absolutely screwed up. Like, look at this. Like, this is retarded. Like, this is so fucking retarded. Like, it's just not even... Milk? Like, there's cows coming out of milk. I'm being attacked by cows? So I'm in a spaceship being attacked by corn, ducks, and cows. Oh look, yeah, get a load of this. So the boss is a giant corn. It is a giant corn. Like look at this. Like this is fucking whack. This is whack. And I'm not even drunk yet. Like look at this. And I'm not drunk, and I'm looking at this and going, what the fuck is this shit? Can you imagine what they were on coming up with this game? Oh, you know what I think would be a good idea? We come up with a giant corn. People don't like corn. They make people poo and put stuff in the toilet. Not good. But, you know, good on certain websites. So we put in game, make lots of money, confuse North American people. Yeah. Yeah, Soaking. Yeah, Gorgon Wiener, this is wild. And you know what? This isn't even anywhere near the craziest thing on this console. Why you can see why I love this shit, because it's so completely fucked up. Yeah, can you imagine, like, trying to explain this to somebody? Yeah, so this video game that you're playing, what's it about? Who's the big enemy at the end of it?
I'm in a spaceship, and the boss at the end of it, I'm shooting a giant corn.
Corn? Yes, I'm shooting a giant corn. This is what I do on my Saturday nights. I drink booze and I shoot corn. This is not a completely normal idea where we just become inebriated and attack corn.
It's like, there is something wrong with you. There's something fucking wrong with me, man. I'm just playing it.
What about the guys that came up with this shit? Somebody actually had to dream this up and make a game out of it. Like, this is nuts. And he's trying to kill me with popcorn. That's what he's shooting at me. He's shooting fucking popcorn. I like popcorn. I just don't like being shot at with it. That's all. Is that really too much for a fella to ask to not get shot with corn? Yeah, here we go. And the thing is it's a challenge to beat a giant corn. Who would have thought that the most worthy adversary that you would basically deal with in your gaming career would be beating a giant corn? There's so many things to unpack here. I mean, it's just there's a lot to unpack here, man. Hey, look, it's Sorrel Redenbacher. Not anymore, man. He was eaten by the giant fucking corn. The hunter becomes the hunted. You can believe this. Well, so much for the matinee. I don't have any, like, super... And the thing is he's not even half dead. I can finish microwave popcorn in less time than this. I don't know if that says something about the game or if it says something about my ability or both. This is nuts. Please continue. All this for a giant fucking popcorn. This is nuts. Absolutely nuts. Get a load of this shit, man. Get a load of this shit. See, these are the kinds of games that I play on Friday or Saturday night, so I try to play the craziest shit I can find because it amuses me. And some people are like, hell yeah. And other people are like, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? This can't be a real game. It is a real game. It is a real game. And it has had a real release. And it really was available in Japan. And there really was an entire team that was paid money to come up with this fucking crap. I swear to God. Shoot, god damn it! Not a whole lot of places to go. Wow, 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 wow. All this, man. All this is spend your Saturday night trying to beat popcorn. This is nuts. Actually, you know what? After I play this, if you think this is nuts, I should put on Funky Head Boxing. That's pretty fucked. And I will play Asuka as well, which Vector Man suggested. In fact, Vector Man actually suggested that fighter to me originally. And I'm glad that he did, because as crazy as it is, it actually has really, really good mechanics. And it's hard, too. And I'm pretty good at fighters. You know, I feel like I did better at this the last time I played. I think. I don't know what he said. And from what I can see, you can't really get ahead of it. Who would have thought it would be so difficult to beat a giant corn? He's not even half done. He's not even half done. This is crazy. Mission 1. For the record, I have beaten the giant corn before, but I am not exactly having a shining success at it right now. Like anything else, one has good nights and one has bad nights. This is clearly one of the nights where I am not having a shining success. Damn bots. Back to giant corn. Hello, giant corn. Hello, giant corn. Corny, 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 corn. Big, big, giant corn. Okay, I'm almost halfway. Come on, corn dude. Die already, will ya? Can I beat the giant corn? Oh no, there's like corn everywhere. Shoot! Die! Why is it not letting me shoot? Ah, there we go. Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? Got down to a third. Who would have thought the greatest challenge that one would face would be beating a giant corn? Okay, I seem to have marginally more success by being at the top of it, so... Okay, well I can shoot the stuff that's being shot at me, so that's something at least. Ow! Well, at least the giant corn is not... I'd actually beat him before. Ah, shit! Okay, I'm gonna try one more time, and then we'll move on to another crazy game. Because it's not gonna be fun if I don't find my groove and seeing the same fucking thing all night. I have good days as Vector Man where I just basically finish almost the entire game. This is not one of those nights. I am quite certain of that. But hey, you know what? I'll give it this much. At least it's not making me go through the entire level again and again and again. It's just making me go through the boss. So that I appreciate. But I kind of wish that I had more weapons. I don't know how to... I guess that's temporary. I'm not even halfway through. And I'm still be blasted by fucking corn. That's a lot of corn, man. It's a lot of corn. What can I say? Ah! I was trying to get out of the way. All right, let's move on to Funky Head Boxing. I think that's a good example of some craziness. And then what we'll do is we'll move on to... I don't know what we'll move on to. We'll definitely have 120% for sure. So what we'll do is, yeah, let me load Funky Head Boxing. I'll be right back. Alright, so this is a good example of a game that is complete fucking nuts. This I'm not going to play for a hugely long time, but it does give you an idea of just how crazy some of these games are. So these are supposedly boxers, and they are cube people. No, it doesn't make any sense at all. Sorry, I just have a goop in my throat, and I know it's really gross. I won't keep doing it. I don't do it every night. This seems like as good a time as any to
Three, two, one.
And again, somebody actually had to go to the trouble of coming up with this game, finding the money to get it funded, and then actually working on it day in and day out until it was done. How did this get released? This weird boxing game or the fucking lunacy I just played? and the like see these games didn't end up ever getting released in North America. This is Japanese. This when I need a good laugh, I play this. Get a load of this. This is yeah. And I haven't even started this game yet. I'm about to check this shit out. So I'm the transparent head dude. So basically, I'm punching out cube heads. Ow! Ow! It gets so fucking stupid.
1, 2, 3.
Like this, these. I like how he does this like Lupin. This is fucked up. Look at this. Get this. So apparently I'm supposed to just hit this button repeatedly. I don't really know what the point of that is, but okay. it's just so completely fucked. Like, it's nuts. Actually, you know what I'll do before I play 120%? I'll try Pretty Fighter X. That's fucked up. Ah. Oh, and like I say, this game is nowhere. It's not even the craziest game on the Saturn. Like, there's a whole bunch of these fucking nutty games like this that never, because they're so insane. You'll never see these games in America. You just won't. So this is why I enjoy it, because it's so completely fucked up. And I don't know if there's like a giant fucking crab in like the back, like for no reason. This is the giant crab. Interval. It's all stupid. I don't know what the women that agreed to have their pictures taken to be put on them would think about this. After this, I'll put on Pretty Fighter 10. It's nuts. I'll play a couple of games that are normal, but most of the fun is these nuts, insane games. Actually, what's really cool is if any of you ever played Golden Axe on the Sega Genesis when you were a kid, there's actually a fighting game with the Golden Axe characters in here. Oh, he got me good. He got me good. Yeah, I always play these crazy games when I do the streams. I play the craziest, most different games that I can find because they amuse me. I mean, it's completely pointless, but I mean, to me, it amuses me greatly. Although, I'm not doing very well tonight. She looks way too happy. I don't really want to know why. At least there's no tentacles this time. Thank God for that, I suppose, that we do not have to worry about such trivial things as tentacles. Where did it go? You know what? I don't really want to know. I'm just glad that I'm not going to an after-hours clinic in Japan. I don't really want to know what people inserted and where. It was bad enough in upstate New York. Ooh. 1, 2, 3. 3, 4. Get up, squarehead! Oh, God almighty! Fuck poop. Alright, it's the Battle of the Cubes. Your car will be crushed into a cube. You have 10 minutes to remove your cube. It's not a cube anymore. This guy is made of sausages.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
What is with this game and crabs? Like, there's like a giant crab on the ground, and then there's like a giant crab like Godzilla in the background of this. Like, what the fuck is the deal with the crabs? Ah, block, you twit. Time up. Well, that just changes everything, doesn't it? And the referee is a guy with the giant... Yes, I lose. Took them a long time to figure that shit out, didn't it? Yeah, so this game is called Funky Head Boxers, and it is by no means the most fucked game at all. I'll run Pretty Fighter. Give me a second, I'll put that on. So you can see why I like this stuff. I like stuff that is different and is screwed up. And this is definitely all of those things. There's nothing even remotely constructive about any of this. It's all complete, total lunacy that is based in precisely no logic of any kind, in any way, in any form. I'll load Pretty Fighter 10. It's nuts. Give me a sec. Okay, so here's a fucking crazy fighting game called Pretty Fighter 10. And this is really screwed up too. So we'll just start with one player. Hope you like women in their underwear. I usually play as her. I mean, honestly, she kind of looks like Kikyo from Inuyasha, but okay. Sure. So this is fucked up. Get a load of this. I mean, so you get this whole, I mean, yeah. It's completely asinine. And again, that all this effort was made to animate this cartoonish. Again, you would not see this here. I mean, this is, I don't really know what you would call this, but so it's basically for undersexed Japanese men and whatever fetish you want to call it. I'm a grappler, so I like throws and holds. And this character lets me do them. Of course, none of these characters are properly dressed at all. Oh, that was closer than I wanted. Yeah, so I mean, you get, yeah, this complete, utter lunacy. You know, it's funny. I don't ever really remember starting playing this character. I guess it's random. And, you know, as ridiculous as the game is, the fighting mechanics are actually pretty decent. I mean, they're not... and if you think this is crazy... She blocks really well, so... Trying to remember what the combo is to do like a throw, because I did it before. Now I can't remember what it was. There we go. That was a win for me. A win for me. I'll play another, maybe another round or two of this, and then I will move on to Asuka. Ah! Ow! Bloody hell! I'm trying to remember how I did the grab. There we go. It was double B with proper proximity, I think. There we go. There we go. Win. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. So this game is pretty nuts. I'll play another round of this, and then I'll move on to Asuka. Doody 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 doo. We having fun yet? Because welcome to the world of Sega Saturn in Japan. Is it politically correct? No. This would be sending people crying to every safe space in existence. I'm going to guess that this game is not particularly popular at Berkeley. That didn't quite go the way I wanted. That resulted in, I think, what is commonly known as a loss. I don't like losing. However, the only solution for losing is to get better. Judo throw. Sotogari, although that wasn't a nice Sotogari throw. Ow! Well, we can't be having that, can we? Oops, ow. You know, for somebody who spends time primarily traipsing around in their underwear, they fight pretty good. Well, they fight pretty well. See, my IQ is dropping just playing this game. Hello, Zero. I will give you attention in a minute. Yes, I will give you attention in a minute. Wah! The cat's yelling at me. The cat is yelling at me. That is what she does. Do 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 do. Hello, Zero. Hello, Zero. Oh no! I need to do more than just kick. No, I want to grab. Okay, that sounded differently than I intended. Wah! There we go. Not. That did not go the way that I wanted it. Zero. Okay, as I warned you guys earlier, my Siamese Zero does not like to be ignored, and it appears that she do. Zero, if you want attention, then stop walking around like an idiot. You want attention? Here. If you must have attention, here we go. See, this is all the Asian pussy you're going to get on a Saturday night. She just basically sits here and I bounce her around a little bit and then she chills out and then bugs me later. That is what she does. Oh, I scared away somebody on YouTube. Are you okay? Are you gonna let me play? Yes, no? No? Okay. Alright, we're back here. Who is still left? We'll move on to Asuka. So, Gordon Wiener, I don't know if it's you that's here still, or if it's Mustang. Sound off if you're still here, but I understand people can't watch all night. Craziness. Absolute craziness. I'll play one more of this and then I'll move on to something else. Anyone still here on YouTube, or is all of our traffic now coming from Kick and Twitch? Inquiring minds want to know. The mystery will be revealed right after this. Right after what? Don't really know. There we go. Nice judo-esque throw. There we go. We now have a win. I still see a bunch of people here, but the chat room is remarkably quiet. Where'd y'all go? Y'all be watching, but you ain't be chatting. Hello, doggy. Throws equals on point. Did she just slap my ass? You know what? I don't even want to know. I don't want to know. I just got my ass slapped. Huh. Oh, come on, man. She's throwing shit at me. What the fuck do you call that? I was doing okay. Not so much now. So I don't know who is still here from YouTube. I don't know if Gordon, if you're still here, but hopefully you is. Game over. Okay, well, that seems like a good enough reason to possibly move over to the next game. But I do see a bunch of new people are here. Going to be the digital pimp here at work. Definitely please hit the subscribe button if you have not done so already. Otherwise, my cat will be very upset. Hello, Tilk. You can't see him, but I also have a 140-pound dog, 130-pound dog. Yes, Zero, we get it. Do you want me to pick you up again? Is that what you want? Is that what you want before I go to another game? Before I go to another game? Don't, if you want attention, I'm not gonna beg. I'm not gonna beg. Where? What is your problem? I don't know what your problem is. What is your problem? I don't understand what your problem is. I have stuff to do. I have stuff to do. I'm trying to play a video game here. You are interrupting my ability to play this video game. Yes. She just has a tendency to do this. Okay, so Pretty Fighter 10. Good example of the kind of lunacy that one can have in Japanese fighters. Is it the only crazy video game that I have that is woefully inappropriate and involves fighters? Absolutely not. I'm going to load it right now. Stand by. Okay, so this is Asuka 120%. And as usual, there's a completely and totally pointless intro that's there for no reason. This is actually quite difficult. I will play as... I mean, it's all women. It always is. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. If you are not familiar with the lunacy that is Asuka, here we are. This is actually probably one of the most difficult fighters that I've played, which I think says something. I'm generally pretty good at fighters, and as silly as this one is, it's actually pretty difficult. Ah! Whew. Yeah, so this is the kind of lunacy that you get with this. Of course. Usually I end up getting a different character, but I guess for whatever reason it's decided to randomize. This level is not quite as crazy. This is obviously meant to be high school. And I'm not really sure what shit is being shot at me, but I like throws. I don't really know what throws she has. Tilk, not a good time, bud. Not a good time. I love you, but I will give you attention in a bit. Ah, that was close. Absolutely close. Tilk, no. You're gonna wind up scratching yourself until you bleed again. That's my very large dog. Yes, Tilk, I love you. We're gonna take you out. Ah. Oh, come on, man. The fire? No fair. Like street fighting is fair. I guess it really depends on the character. Because I'll be honest, I'm doing a little bit better in this match than I normally do with this game. Because this game is pretty difficult. Yes. We'll play another. See if I get the crazy one that I usually wind up playing. Press start button. Okay, I can do that. Who do I want to play? We'll try this one. Why she has a fan, I don't know. But that's fine. That's fine. We can do that. We can do that. No. She's a tough one. She looks like a female Inuyasha to me, but death by monkeys. Yeah, so it's not actually playing the normal sort of lunacy that I tend to expect from this. And this character is not as strong because I've noticed that I have to spend... I mean... Yeah. Boo earns. We'll try another one. She is not... You know what? Oh. Button mashing does not work in this game. This is actually quite a strategic fighter, even though it looks silly. Can't get a punch in edgewise. See a bunch of people watching. but people have stopped talking. It is okay to speak here. Even if just to say how badly I'm sucking right now. This is a pretty, I won't lie, this is actually a pretty tough fighter. But we'll try some 3D stuff in a bit. I mean, you get the sort of, we'll try, I just kind of want to give you guys a little bit of an idea of the kind of lunacy that you can expect from this game. Story mode. Just trying to remember who I normally play. Maybe it was her. She seems appropriately butch. Let's see how this goes. Nope, I've already played this. Why does she have a baseball glove? How are you gonna beat somebody up with a baseball glove? How does this work? I'm gonna try the game that Vector Man suggested in a minute. I thought it was this one, but there was another one, Astra. So we'll try that one. Because I am getting my ass kicked right now, and I think we want to do something just a little bit different. This character seems to have a little bit more power. Maybe it's them thunder thighs, I don't know. Oh, rawr. I like throws. In my view, throws are... Well, throws are great when you don't get kicked. There we go. There we go. All right. Let's well, I guess we can. You know what? Screw it. We're going to try the, I'm going to try Vector Man's game. I'll be right back. All right, now we're going to play Astra Superstars. Well, this looks fucked, which is great because it's exactly what we are looking for. Whoa. Lettuce? The character's name is Lettuce? Whoa, weird. This is really... I don't know what I think of this. I really don't. This is fucking weird, man. I'm a little surprised that I won because I find that this character is quite slow, and I find that the low contrast of this game, even though it's visually interesting, makes it look a little weird. To be fair, you would have more contrast on a CRT, which is what this would have been designed for, but it's pretty... Not gonna lie, it's pretty fucked. Unfucking-real, man. I do find that the art style is interesting, but I don't like this low contrast. Like, I don't like contrast this low. Like, to me, it, I don't know, looks unfinished or weird or whatever. And I know that's what the game is supposed to look like, I assume. Coco. This seems like a bit of a button masher, given that I can just keep using the same effective attack, and the other character does not seem to have determined that it's not working for them. Well, I guess maybe I spoke too soon, because I can see them. Whoa. Craziness. Not a lot in terms of well, that was the end of me. That was the end of me. You know what? My thoughts are, I don't actually really like the mechanics of this game very much, and I like Asuka's. I don't like the mechanics of this game. And I don't like this really low contrast look. I find it just, there's nothing wrong with it. I just don't like it. It's not working for me. Don't know why. I guess it's just its personal preference, I suppose. This is interesting that there's some... I don't know, man. It just isn't doing it for me. It's interesting, though. I'll give it that. I can't honestly turn around and say that it's not... Wah. Not working quite the way I want. I would categorize this game, frankly, as a bit of a button masher. It seems like who gets to the button first. First attack. Okay, well, that's good to know. Il est bon à savoir. Go fight. Yeah, well, what the fuck do you think I'm doing? You think I'm just sitting here jacking off? Is that what you think I'm doing? This is what you call my strategic whatever? Is that what you call it? Because go fight. Like, what do you think I'm doing? I would take more pride in the win in this case if okay, this guy's in a fucked up, this guy looks like a low budget Alucard from Castlevania mixed with Najima from Kenichi History's Greatest Disciple. And I gotta tell ya, mixing those two things doesn't work. Why is this guy's hand so big? This guy's hands are way too big. Yeah, danger. I mean, I'm sure this guy can pleasure himself in record time on a Saturday night, but jeez. Like, this is just a little bit much, don't you think? Don't you think? Now hit him. Punch, kick, it's all in the mind. If you want to test me, I'm sure you'll find the things I'll teach you is sure to beat you. Ow! This is apparently the kind of... Tilk, don't eat your own hair. I don't know what you're about to do, but whatever it is you're about to do, don't do it. My dog has a tendency to eat his own hair, which I don't really want him to do because it is not good for him. It is also disgusting and is just weird. Sakamoto? Pretty, if low contrast, I must say. If I walked into class wearing something that color, I would be told to go and put on my normal gi. But in Aikido, I have not yet reached the rank where I'm allowed to wear hakama. Working on it. Working on it, but not there yet. Shit. Well, that didn't go very well, did it? Well, of course I want to continue. I must avenge my... I don't know, whatever the hell you would call this shit. You know what? I'll give it this much. It's less impatient than other games. Where they give you like 10 seconds and it's like... It just goes, fuck you, man. You're done for the night. That's it. That's all you get. Do 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 do. Shit.
This is not my sandwich.
This is not going the way I want, people. Well, since there are a few Saturn versions in tonight's little broadcast, I'll load something 3D after. I'll load, I don't know, Fighting Vipers or Last Bronx. Die Sakamoto, even if you have the prettiest hakama this side of the Atlantic Pacific. Satasa Peshura. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hit button. Hit button. Hit button harder. Take button. Hit the button. We take this button and we press it, and in doing so, we beat people up virtually. Yes, that is what we do. Maron. And as usual, she's in her underwear. That is how we deal with characters in these games, it would seem. Yeah, it's funny. I'm playing this on a 40-inch screen, and then I look at the feed. It actually looks a lot better on the stream than it does on my TV. Maybe it is the way that my computer handles pastels. What are you looking at, bud? Are you being a good boy? Your cute distraction is not helping me. Right. My dog is confused. I am also confused. Hello, doggy. Are you being a good boy? You know, for a chick in pink underwear, she's certainly making a meal out of me. Holy crap. Star Special. Well, that didn't go very well, did it? We'll play something else. We'll take a short break, and we'll be back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll play one of my old standards, Last Bronx. But it's nice we had some new people showing up tonight. I play this all the time, which is funny because usually this is my warm-up game. I don't know how I want to play. I'll play as Nagi. She is the one with... She seems to have missed the message that you're not supposed to hit people with Sai, as far as I know, at least anyway. Oh! Not a good way for me to start. It shouldn't have gotten that close. Nowhere near that close. That is not the way that things should have gone with this, that's for sure. Although, I'll be honest, in real life I have fought with Boken and Joe and Bo, and I have not actually ever done any training with Sai. I actually don't know very much about Sai. I should probably ask my sensei about it. Hang on 1 second. I believe something fell over in my kitchen, and I am going to just quickly deal with that. Hopefully I add some garbage and shit. Oh no, that's not good. Shit. Oh no. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay, that's not horrible. The garbage that I needed to take out, and it was in the kitchen. Fortunately, it did not fall over and make a great big fucking mess. However, what I will be doing is one of two things. I will be washing my hands, which you fine upstanding citizens will get to hear thanks to the miracle of modern technology, which is wireless microphones. And you will also, and then I'll just throw that out before bed. I'll put it in the garbage bin, because I already went. And what is your deal, bud? My dog is going ape shit. There we go. Oh, buddy. Was it the dog? No, actually, he was just sitting here. Why are you in my face? Go lie down. I will take you out for a shit later. Took you out before the game stream, and you spent like half an hour fucking around and being a goof. So now you're going to have to wait another few minutes. Because my dog is being an idiot. I'll take you out, but you better take a shit. I'll finish this, and then I will take my... If you don't mind hearing a live broadcast of me taking my dog out. I was doing so well. 0. I might have to take him out for a shit. But I didn't really want him to ruin the groove. Ruin the groove. Although, to be honest, this game is usually pretty easy for me. I'm usually able to finish it in one sitting on normal and without too much difficulty on hard. Yeah, pretty much. You gonna the sirens? You gonna howl? Is that it? Well, I'm not gonna do all the work for you, you idiot. This is what I get, man. Division of labor here. Could her skirt be any shorter? How can you fight in this? Even when there's like 2 pixels, it's like, haha, we must give her shorter skirt. Hey, look, her snatches a cube. Yeah. Erf. You want to go ut? Is that what you want? Do you want to go ut? Do you want to go ut? His tail isn't going, so I don't really know what he wants. Hang on. Tilk, do you want to go ut? Do you want to go ut? Ut. Do you want to go ut? Do you want to go ut? Is this a delayed reaction or just you being a retard? What is this? Do you want to go ut? Do you want to go ut? Ut. Ut. Do you want to go ut? You want to go ut? You want to go ut? Ut? Ut. Okay. If I take you ut, you better take a shit. All right. Well, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to take him out for a shit, and then I will leave the stream going so you can hear my running commentary of him taking a shit. Because this is apparently the kind of night that we're having. All right, pal. Everybody watching video game streaming is going to basically get to hear you taking a shit. Okay, come on, pal. Who would have thought you would be a TV star? You better take a quick shit, because I don't want to be out here all fucking night. Okay, come on, pal. Okay, do your business. Yeah, do your business. Take your shit. Yeah. Okay, do your business. The cops are really out tonight, man. It's crazy. Okay, Tilk, do your business. Regina's a tough city. I would not want to be a cop here. I got a lot of friends that are cops, but... Okay, Tilk, are you doing your business or what? Because, you know, we got shit to do, bud. Okay, do your business. Do your business. Okay, do your business. Okay, Tilk, do your business. Good boy. Okay, come on, dude. Okay, come on. Okay, come on, pal. In you go. In the house. Wow, jeez, boy. It's all excited for taking a shit. If only we could all hold ourselves to such high standards of achievement. Tilk, go lie down. Yeah. You don't need to go outside to take a shit. Okay, good boy. Congratulations. You took a shit. I don't know if I'd say crime is on the rise. Regina's a very tough city. Go lie down. You took your shit. Congratulations. You're an inspiration to all of us. Yeah, no, Regina. Yes, we have taken your running commentary into consideration. Go lie down. Go lie down. Sometime today would be nice. Anyway, this is what I get. No, just Regina is it's a tough town. There's a lot of issues with violence and gun crime and stuff like that here. But I've been seeing cops scoping and going all over going all over the place. So they're looking for somebody, and they've been around. Buzzing around for quite some time. Yeah, if you're ever bored, look up Regina crime. It's not quite as fucked up as upstate New York. Well, I guess it is, but it's a different type of fucked up. Just people just driving by randomly shooting houses, and and it's like the odd American friend saying, "Oh, I thought that Canada was like this." Not Regina. It's a tough town, man. Like there's a lot of racism here. Not with African American so much. I mean, there's always some, but it's mostly with indigenous, like First Nations. There's a lot of problems here. I mean, business is good, but it is a city that I find that it's hard. I was trying to figure out there's stuff to like about the city, but it's a city where it is difficult to keep one's humanity, I would say is probably the best way that I can put it. It's hard to keep your humanity here. Because exactly. It's just there's so many people that are homeless, and there's so many people that I would say, and a lot of the crime and the racism with the First Nations. Look up I won't go into it here, but look up, if you're ever curious, look up 60s Scoop. The 60s Scoop. It's pretty horrible. But it's also created issues that are ongoing. But yeah, it's just, I don't know, man. It's when Americans come here, they're often surprised at how tough the town is. It's like, geez, I wouldn't say it's like Chicago, but aspects of it are like it. It's a tough town. So there's a lot of security at the house, and then I've got Tilk, the big giant dog, and I take martial arts. Like, it's not, it's not a, like, I don't live in, like, I'm not in a shitty, but, it's close enough. North Central is one of the really bad neighborhoods, and so you have to kind of be careful where you go and what you do, and you lose. Well, you don't get much more binary than that, do you? Yeah, you and your fucking camo pants. Good luck with that. You. There was a guy who came to the house. I think I told you this. And he just, he was an older guy, so I just decided to post. Because I didn't want to look like I was beating up on some old man. And he basically just came and tried to clock me in the head. It was like there's security cameras everywhere, so it was in 4K. So he ended up getting arrested. The police called me and told me that they arrested him for assault. And I believe his first court appearance is this month. So. Nightmare Island. Round the one. I wonder the radical parking lot. This is actually kind of interesting because these are... Because I guess I don't always play as her all the way through, so I'm getting slightly different... wasn't that on stream? Wasn't what on stream? I said a bunch of shit. I can't remember what well, you know me, I'm always going on about God knows what. Oh, you mean the guy that assaulted me, was it on camera? Yes, that's how the police were able to arrest him as quickly and as easily as they did. And I also work with Crime Stoppers when I do communications work with the police here. You know, and I've worked both with the Regina Police, and I've also worked with the RCMP, the Mounties. So, yeah, I did say it on. Okay, yeah. Yeah, the guy that assaulted me, his first court appearance is this month. I think I forget what day the officer said it was. I think it was like the 6th or the 8th or something. So he is going to have his first court appearance this week. That looks like under the Gardner Expressway in Toronto. Yeah, they dress like it too. If it were like 1985. Hello, Zoe. Thank you for joining us. My character does not appear to know whether she wants to wear long pants or shorts. So she's decided to come up with a hybrid to deal with it. I don't know why. Hello, big giant doggy with big giant nose. Do you have a big nose? Do you have a big nose? That was actually a pretty quick ending of that. The dog is being a goof. Oh yeah, Purple Head. I hate this guy. I find that I either dispatch him quickly or... No fair that he gets a purple suit and a large stick. He gets a stick. If only we all had the ability or the legal wherewithal to just play with sticks. Kick! Holy fuck, muffins and quick. Round the city. She doesn't do that as well as with this guy. Okay, so if I stay low, but I gotta get close to him while I'm low. It's interesting because I don't always... Ow! Poop. Yes, I want to continue. I want to beat this guy's ass if for no other reason than he's wearing fucking purple. Nobody should... Can she not jump? Get closer. There we go. Yeah, it does look like a Miley Cyrus fashion show. I completely agree with Zoe in this particular case. She is very much right. I don't see Miley Cyrus being particularly coordinated with Psy. That having been said, I'm not exactly dealing... Ah! This woman! I won one of the three. I mean, I shouldn't get too worked up. I've spent enough time winning this game. I have beat this game many, many times. At many different... Oh, she can jump. This always amuses the living shit out of me. Radical parking lot. Like, what could possibly be anything even... like, what could possibly be radical about a parking lot? You park cars in it. A parking lot, by its very definition, cannot be radical. And this is the last dude in the game. I usually use this game as a warm-up. You know, interestingly enough, I did not actually get to spend a lot of time really playing this in the arcade because it was one of the games that my local arcade did not have. It did have Virtua Fighter 1 and 2. It did have... that was not a good move. It did have Virtua Fighter 1 and 2. It did have Virtua Racing. And it did have... Virtual Cop, which that's the thing, right? Everything in 1992 to 1994 that was 3D was always Virtua something because it was a cool thing, you understand. It was always Virtua something or other. There we go. That is the end of that game. The end of that game. I guess I could... I don't know. I guess I could always run through, I don't know what I want to play next. You suggested Dragon Ball, Vector Man, and I think I'm going to do that at some point before the night is through. But, you know what? I'm honestly thinking about, giving, I'm thinking about giving, God, I got the hiccups. I'm thinking about giving... God, I can't talk. Yeah, I'm thinking of giving Fighting Vipers a bit of a go here. Jeez, you'd think that it would let you... And the thing is like it doesn't let you go up and down. It makes you scroll through the entire thing. And then on top of that, it makes you... It doesn't let you go up and down. But it still keeps the timer going. Which, to me, is total... Yeah, sure, Fighting Vipers. I mean, you can't go wrong, right? Button masher. And we still got 5 people, so we got people... we have people going on. So that's good. And it's nice that there's more people starting to find the channel, which I'm actually pretty happy about. I mean, you know, I just do it for fun, but it's nice to have more people. I would rather have more regulars that are just hanging out. I would rather have 5, like I would rather have like 1 regular or 2 regulars or 5 regulars than like 100 people that just bleh. But that's just me. I like that better. You know, I'd rather get to engage with people like you that are coming all the time. We've got ourselves a cool little virtual party going on here. You know, to me that's a bit more important. But I mean, definitely the more people that come in, I mean, certainly, you know, it helps the algorithm. But it's nice to have more people starting to find the channel. You know, I have to give the developers, like, I'll give Sega this much. It's nice that for a video game they will go to the trouble to do these hand-drawn full animated segments just for a video game, which a lot of places and people wouldn't do. They would now, but at the time, you know, it's a lot of work, right? You got to draw that shit. And I used to be an animator, man. That's what my job used to be. My job was drawing all these pictures, and it's a lot of work. And it wasn't, and ironically, even though the game is digital, in 94, 95, a lot of this animation was still shot on 35mm film and transferred to video and then digitized. So a lot of work involved. A lot of work involved for doing that. Yeah, with cells too. Yeah, Japan, they actually didn't switch over from physical cells until probably the late 1990s, early 2000s. And we do a fair amount of animation in Canada too. And the animation studio that I worked at the time, which was called Amberwood, and before that they were called Atkinson Film Arts. Now I'm trying to think of what shows, they were big in the 80s and early 90s. So the shows that they did that one might know as an American, if one was old enough. Teddy Ruxpin, they did Teddy Ruxpin. At the time they were called Atkinson Film Arts. They did, and they did some specials and stuff. They did, when I was there, they did, but anyway, they did like Zero Man, which I think was Canadian only, and Katie and Orby and the Secret World of Benjamin Bear and stuff like that. But even as late as 98, 99, I think that they were still doing it on cells. Because I remember that all the ink and paint did not, it wasn't a fully digital ink and paint system until at least 2000, 2001. Maybe as late as 2002, because there was still some cell work being done when I was there on Katie and Orby, and they had just moved over to digital ink and paint. There was it was pretty close by. Dulcie Clark had a studio in Ottawa called Pip Animation, and that's all they did. They just did ink and paint for animation, and we used to source our opaquing and animation work over to them. So we would do our animation and clean it up, and then the cells would be sent over to Pip to color them. And they were just down the street, so that made it really easy. But yeah, a lot of work, man. I don't think people realize just how much, even if it's a really crappy cartoon, there's a lot of work that goes into it. So I appreciate it, even though that I'm not in that day to day anymore. I used to do this, what's being done here, you know. I appreciate it when this kind of effort is taken, because it's really, really easy to, just slough it off, right? I mean, it's very easy to turn around and go, well, you know what, man, especially in the 90s, to turn around and go, yeah, you know what, it's just a video game. Like, we don't need to spend all this time doing that, right? You couldn't just throw together something in 3D and have yourself a cutscene. So, it's nice that they didn't have to go that hard, but they did. Although, in fairness, go, oh, well, Japanese animation is more detailed. It does. So it's kind of... The reason being is... So what you're looking at here, now I'm getting into animation nerd talk from the days when I worked in animation. But yeah, this is Japanese animation is no. So in animation, we tend to refer to the frame rate, right? Because a lot of it's like, oh, it's 24 frames a second. Generally, we did not, and even at Disney, you wouldn't animate a brand new drawing for all 24 frames in a second. Generally, unless the character was running or moving very, very quickly, you could get away with 12 frames per second, and then you would simply photograph each drawing twice. And we would call that animating on twos. Japanese animation, like you're seeing here, is what you would call, those are on threes. So instead of doing 12 drawings for every second, they would do 8. So the animation is a little choppier in the sense that it doesn't, like the 2D stuff is a little choppier, and that it does not have as high a frame rate. But because you have less drawings, you have a little bit more time to put more detail in those drawings. Now you could say, oh, well, that sounds like a pretty good trade-off. However, there's a trade-off, and that trade-off is when you have less drawings and you're doing 8 as opposed to 12, it also means that the drawings need to withstand greater scrutiny because they're technically on the screen longer. So your poses need to be a lot stronger than they do when they're on twos, right? Because they're on the screen more times, so you can't just take 2 frames, flip them, and then in between them, it doesn't work that way. That's just not how things go. So it's a trade-off, right? I mean, you can have less drawings and have maybe slightly less smooth animation in terms of frame rate, but in order to compensate for that, you can have more detail because you have a little bit more time to draw that detail. However, every drawing needs to count more so. Not that every drawing doesn't count, but it really needs to count, and because those drawings are on the screen, longer than they normally would be. I'm not drunk yet. I'm tipsy, but I'm not drunk. So what I'll do is I will, I'll load Fighting Vipers. There's still a few people here. There's 2 people that are watching on, and I wonder if it's just like a little updating thing, because I've noticed that people keep showing up on the YouTube and then they disappear, and then they show up and then they disappear, and then they show up and then they disappear, whereas the other ones are pretty much rock solid. But it's I know I keep saying this, but I think it's cool. It's nice that there are other people showing up, and that the YouTube algorithm is starting to do its thing and bring more people here. So Vector Man, are you doing any more marathons or anything like that, or are you sort of winding down for the summer? So you probably still have time, where you are, you still have some fall, so you could probably squeeze in a little bit, but it's not going to be long before the snow dumps, and then we get the wonderful snow dump. Honestly, I'm just waiting for my last Fireball to chill. I had to wait almost 2 weeks to have a drink, man, and I'm not gonna have so much that I barf like a Russian 18-year-old out there, but well, it's kind of nice. Yeah, well, I will. I'm gonna grab my drink, and I'm gonna run things through. Sorry, and I'm gonna. I'll get I'll get Fighting Vipers loaded. All right, so we got fighting vipers going on here. I don't know how long I'm starting to get a little tired in my old age, so this might wind up being the last game of the night. We'll see. Sometimes I get a second wind. But, you know, I've been streaming for like 3.5 minutes. I don't know how these people do it. Like, you get these guys, but I don't know. A lot of these they don't fucking say anything. They don't tell any stories. They don't engage. They just, like, they sit there. Like, sometimes I'll go on Kick and I'll just run through, just see what other people are doing. And you just get these big fat guys that are like, so I think I'm gonna adjust the outfit on my character. Oh yeah. Oh hi. Hello. Double dong dildo 4370. Oh. They don't do anything. It's like, and they're like, they have like thousands of viewers. It's like, what the fuck am I doing wrong? I mean, it's a good thing that I'm doing this for fun. This is like, you get these people and it's like, you have no personality. You have no life. You have no, like, why are people watching you? It's like you're the internet's poster child of pity. I mean, not that I'm like, hey, it's just like, if you're going to do it, like, at least, like, have some fun, for God's sakes. You don't have to sit there like, I'd be playing games whether I was live streaming or not. I just figured, well, hey, man, you know, since I'm going to live stream, since I'm going to play a video game, may as well live stream it. Why the fuck not? You know, it's just, I don't really know what it is. It's like, oh, I must get viewers. It shouldn't matter if you have 0 viewers or 100 million viewers, but do I understand the algorithm? Fuck no. Saturday night, all I know how to do is play fighting games and drink. If I can do that, that's something I can do. I don't feel like working too. God, these characters are young. 16 years old? 18 years old? Honey's 16 years old? Like this sort of jailbait age group shit. Like, I don't know, man. The oldest character in this game is 19 years old. Like, I get the... I get this sort of appeal of youth, but 16 years old? I don't know. Little young. I don't know. It just seems a little young to me. I don't know. Maybe it's because my best friend has 4 kids. It seems uncomfortably young to me. I don't know. I don't know what to say. This game, by the way, I don't know who's watching. And Vector Man knows this because he's been around for a while. But if there happens to be anybody watching that has not seen this or is not familiar with the Saturn or whatever, by the way, this was one of the games that was released in North America and is very good. I would not necessarily, as Vector Man knows, this is not a game that I would necessarily, absolutely would not consider to be a technical fighter at all. This is a button masher. It really comes down to who hits what first. Your mastery of combos really does not does not doesn't help you here. It just doesn't. I mean, okay. It can help, but I mean, really, this game is a button masher. This is not a highly technical fighter, frankly. It's and I played this in the arcade too.
Round 1. Let the action begin.
I really have to ask, why in the world, when you're doing character design meetings and coming up with names for these characters, why the fuck would you call a character Picky? Like, why would you name a character Picky? Like, on what planet would this be considered a cool name? Like, I don't get it. I don't know. Picky? Like, what a stupid name. Like, Picky is such an unbelievably stupid name. There's really no getting around it. I wonder how much Pepsi paid to have their logo put in there. I would love that sweet Pepsi money. I got 2 shows in syndication on major networks in the US, and I can't get Pepsi to fucking talk to me, much less give me money. And this character is supposedly 16 years old or 17 years old. So she's 16 and he's 17. Like, I don't know. Is it just me? I don't know. Maybe I'm getting older. I'm like, oh, you fucking young whippersnapper, whatever. I don't know. It seems. Yeah. I don't know. Like, I mean, we've got really young guys at my jiu-jitsu, 14, 15, 16-year-olds. I mean, and they're good. We don't hold back on them. But, they're also young, so we take care of the kids, and we're protective, right? Because we're old enough that supposedly the idea is that we know better. I don't know. The one thing about Japan that I feel a bit uncomfortable with is this sort of fetishization of little young. For me, it's just, I don't know. It would get you arrested in most Western countries. As well it should. I don't know. Like, I don't know. They kind of straddle the line. Straddle's a bad word given the conversation, but it's interesting that when the bio for Sandman, his age just shows a bunch of question marks. What's interesting about the 3D for this, and this is just sort of propeller head nerd stuff, I'm wondering if, because this would have been a little early for real-time ray tracing, so I'm wondering if the shadows and the lighting on the characters is just careful texture mapping, so it looks like it's in real time, because the camera doesn't spin around in 100%, like completely 360 degrees, or if there is some rudimentary Tilk, go lie down. We got 3 people here. Not a lot of people talking.
Round 1. Let the action begin.
Actually, honestly, nobody's talking. I'm literally beside myself. Tilk, go lie down. I know you're antsy. I'm going to take you out tomorrow, okay? I know you're bored, and I don't blame you. A lot has happened. Blue honey. I know that's probably not the intent, but I always felt like her armor was made of, I don't really know what you'd call it. I always felt that her armor was made of metal. It would be very uncomfortable to make clothes and skirts made of metal. But if ever there were a country that would have something like that, it would be Japan. I mean, let's be honest here. Let's just be honest here. Yeah, we'll continue. Why not? Let's have some fun here, people. That was a quick round. Let's see if we can keep this going here. What I don't like about fighting Vipers is if you pin somebody, you can keep throwing the same attack at them without giving them the chance to get up, which is, I mean, good for you, right? When you want to play that or do that, but it's not fantastic if it's honestly not fantastic for strategic purposes, right? Because it might not be you, might be the opponent. And to me, that's a bit of a, if not a bug, it seems like a pretty big hole that shouldn't be that easy to exploit. Case in point, LucasArts had some pretty amazing games, including way back in the 90s. But for all of you old timers that were playing Jedi Knight Dark Forces 2 back in the 90s, one of the things that I thought was really stupid is that you could have a save occur right when you're about to basically run into a bunch of stormtroopers, and then you couldn't really undo the autosave. So you would keep hitting, I think, F9 or whatever it was in order to autosave, and you were essentially about to run into a firing squad. And you couldn't undo it. So you would get to the point where you would be turning a corner or whatever, and you would just die again and again and again and again and again and again and again, and they wouldn't consider this. And to me, I don't know if I would necessarily say that that's lazy game design, because this was in the 90s, and but I would say that it is game design that was not really thought through. Oh well, it's a game. It's supposed to be hard. Yeah, but if you're able to save a file, right, whereby you are unable to continue, to me that's a bug. Or you should at the very least be able to delete that. You should be able to delete that save. Like if you hit F9 and you saved in a fucky place, you shouldn't be stuck with that and go, oh shit, I saved in the wrong place. You should at the very least be able to delete that file and then go back a little further, right? Yeah, sure, you might have to do a little bit more work to get where you were, but you're not stuck. Now, obviously, in subsequent games, LucasArts and everybody else got a lot better at this. But that having been said, pretty fucking frustrating in 1996. I mean, you could say, oh, well, this game is about the same time, 95, 96, or whatever it is. Yeah, but you know what? We're not creeping around big, large maps. I mean, let's be honest about what we're doing right now. We are kicking the crap out of people in a relatively small relatively low polygon map. This is not that complicated. But if you're going to have big open worlds, then, you know, a little bit of a different scenario, I would say. Just my personal opinion, such as it is. But you know what they say about opinions. I wasn't meaning to block there. I was actually meaning to actually... there we go. There we go. That's better. That's a little bit closer to, I would say, where we want to go. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Round 1. Let the action begin.
Let the action begin. Hello, Antsy Doggy. That was a little quicker than I expected it would be. Hello, Doggy. Yes, I know you're antsy. I will make it up to you tomorrow when I sober up. I am not currently sober. I might have to have some bread because I am drunk. And I am not going to drive because I am drunk. Oh, fuck you, bud. Tilk, go lie down. I love you, but go lie down. Tilk, is there an echo in here? Go lie down. I know you're bored. I'm sorry. You don't have to lie down all the way over there. Yeah, I know. Life is so hard. Your daddy is self-employed. You never have to be at home alone. And pretty women give you food and money. Well, give you food and attention, which may as well be money. Life is so hard. Life is so hard, man.
Round 1. Let
Round
the
1.
action begin. Go.
Oh, guy in his underwear. That's a different change. I can't tell if this guy can't figure out if he's like Harvey Birdman or a luchador or what. But whatever it is, he looks like a freak and frankly deserves to have the shit kicked out of him because he looks like a freak. Aw, come on, man. Let the hit register, will ya? Fuck off. And die. You can't beat the dredge. They're pure energy. There we go. No! Come on, man. Not cool, man. Not cool. I could have finished that one. Oh, she's gonna grab my hair and throw me across the wall. Nice fucking guy. Tilk, go lie down. I know you're bored. It's like, I don't know what time it is. Probably pretty late. Late enough that late enough to know better, we'll say. Late enough to know better. Time over. Well, that was nice. Not.
Round 1. Let the action
God, that close-up gave me nightmares. I don't know who her fucking makeup artist is, but she needs to find another one stat. No wonder she's got a skirt that short with boots that high. It's to take attention away from her face. Holy fuck. That is scary as shit. It's like, hey, honey, want to go to my hotel room? Hey, look me in the eyes. Roar! It's like, jeez, the promise of the hotel room I thought would never come. Now I'm holy fuck. How do I get out of this? And just, oh, don't mind me, people. Don't mind me. Ah! That didn't go very well, did it? Oh, hey! Let's sit here and fight in our underwear. Jeez, you'd think there'd be money in it. You would think. You would think. I can't believe with the low level of polygons that we've got going on here, they still managed to find a way to make it clear that she's wearing a thong. I don't know if I should be impressed or horrified or both. Like, that's a lot. That's a lot of work, man. Like, yeah. I'll be honest, most of the people in Japan playing this game would probably not be anywhere near getting a date, much less one that looks like her, even with her fucked up eyeliner. I will say this though, it's nice to get different characters for like a different arenas for a change. Because I find a lot of the time when I play this, I get the same stuff all the time. And it gets to be a little... Let's see if we can finish round 3. This is a little bit of a pet peeve that all these games, doesn't seem to matter which one they are. They just say, press start button, because they feel the need that they want to have something there as opposed to insert coin. But all that happens if you hit the start button when it's blinking, hit start button or press start button, you know, is it just pauses. Stage 2, Big Factory. Honey versus Picky. Kazunori O. I don't know who Kazunori O is, but I'm sure he is very impressive. Oh, upper scooter row polygon. Ah, so desu ka. No date Saturday night, not good, but good for sales of game. Producer Yu Suzuki. Produced by a woman with a small head and big triangular tits. My name is... Well, at least they give you more time to pick your fucking name. Holy shitbox and twark. Where's the goddamn K? Okay, here we go. I just want a K. Give me a Y. Give me a Y. There we go. Took
the entire fucking minute to get it through. All this work and it's number 2. How disappointing. How disappointing. Hey you, random person that's come on YouTube. Say hi. Or subscribe or something. Or don't, I'm not the boss of you. This seems like a good idea to look at a blinking button and contemplate life such as it is. I have a dog who is incredibly excited that he took a dump and is now sitting here panting. I have been streaming for 3 hours, 57 minutes, and 15 seconds. You know, it's funny. You know, there was a time that these pre-rendered intros were like, wow. And honestly, like, PlayStation 2 in real time could just completely blow the fucking doors off of this. I guess Jane is supposed to be, I'm trying to remember her name from Aliens. Well, if you're new here and you haven't already been, please subscribe. I do this every weekend. Usually I do it on Friday. Today I did it on Saturday, but I seem to be getting more traffic on Saturday, so I don't know. I might do it on Saturday. I'm not sure. Whatever gains more traffic without alienating the visitors that I have. Which is nice. You know, I enjoyed playing this in the arcade. Fun fact, I did not actually play this in the arcade, in an arcade. When I was a kid, so we'll say 11, 12, 13, 14, I went to a computer camp. How nerdy, I know. At Carleton University in Ottawa, Canada, where I grew up. And they actually had a Fighting Vipers arcade machine at the university in like one of the food courts, and so when we had our lunch or whatever, you know, we could go do whatever, and parents would give me like couple of bucks or whatever, and then I would go and I'd put it in the Fighting Vipers machine. That was so, but I didn't spend as much time. And so earlier, like before that, there was an arcade close to where I lived at the time, and they had all the Virtua Fighter 1, and they had Virtua Fighter 2. At this point, honestly, I'm just killing time until I finish my booze. I've had a pretty good marathon tonight. I've been playing for 4 hours. May as well just sit and chat for a little bit before I sign off for the evening. But just enjoy my drinky. Hello, Tilk. Are you being a good boy? Are you being a good boy? Hey? Are you being a good boy? Hi. I know you're bored, pal. I know you're bored. I know you're bored. Well, I guess some people were asking about my dog via email, so I will show you my doggy. Should show him. Hi. There he is. Hello, doggy. Hello, doggy. Here. Hi. You being a good boy? I'm trying to get you a better view of him. Yes, hello. He's a big dude. Hey, if you want to go on camera, you gotta go the other way. You gotta go the other way. He's a King Shepherd giant Alaskan Malamute mix, and he is very big. Are you big? Are you big? Are you big? Are you big? Look, here, do you want to see? Here, sit. Now, the idea is to go the other way, you idiot. Other way. What are you doing? I know what you're doing. You're not going over there. Tilk, you're not going over there. Now I'll turn this back up because he's being a moron. Yeah, you're being a moron, dude. Yeah, you're being a moron. Yes, you're being a moron. You're a very cute moron, but you're still being a moron. There we go. We are back up to normal doodly doo. Yes. Yeah, life sucks. Life sucks. What are you doing? What are you eating, you idiot? You don't have. You better not be eating your hair. Yeah, I know. This is what I get. This is what I get. Okay. Go lie down. Go lie down. Go lie down. Yeah. You can lie down there. Just lie down. No. No barking. This is, so I'm just sort of, winding down for the evening, as according to the counter Tilk, I said lie down. The idea is to lie down for, until you're supposed to get back up, not lie down for 2 seconds and then get up. Oh, I think this was a good night. Right, doggy? Are you being a good boy? Are you being a good boy? Is that what this is? Yeah. He's being good. Are you being good? Are you being good? I still have a fair amount. I still have a fair amount of this drink. I don't know. I don't know if I need to. My dog is going nuts. Are you going nuts? Yeah, he's going nuts. You have nothing to cry about, dude. And don't eat my foot. My foot is not for you to eat. You know what? I think that's pretty good for the evening. So, thank you for all of you that have joined me tonight. Vector Man is here as always, which I appreciate, and I saw some new faces tonight. And I think I'm gonna end it for tonight. And we have a new subscription tonight, S550 Mustang. Thank you. So have a good one. And Vector Man, as always, thank you. I guess we'll see you next week at the usual time. I might start doing Saturdays. I don't know. It's kind of fun. We'll see. We'll leave it up to the gods. Up to the gods.